Good evening. I hate these earbuds I have. They are really old, and every once in a while, like I don't even have the padding on them. It like shocks my ear, like sometimes, like it actually sends like a voltage into my ear. Oh my god, I'm gonna fry my brain with these things. It's okay. It's hidden deep. All right, so I figured I was kind of sitting here working on spells anyways, so I figured I'd just kind of live stream it. Why not? Nice chill stream. I think I have all of the AoE spells done right now. Well, all of the AoEs that I was working on before. I still need to do Corpse Explosion and a localized AoE for the tier 4 spells. And then maybe like 1Z or 2Z, but then all the spells should be done. So we're gonna hop in. I'll show off the spells. So I have it a half-second cast. I kind of played around with some of the stats on these spells a little bit because the AoE effects, I don't know. Some of them are a little bigger, some are smaller. They're kind of all over the place. I had to put on full mage armor finally. There we go. There we go. Perfect. The perfect helmet. All right, so let's do some spells here. So I'll go through some of the ones. So electricity, let me get away from things. So this is what the electricity version is. It's just a ice. There it is. So each one has its own thing. This is the nature. And then this is the arcane. Temporal storm is imminent. So I pretty much have all that. I can run over here. And I should be able to hit these. They should actually have like red. You know, like they actually get hit. There we go. Boop. And the damage, if you notice, the damage happens right at the end when it's about to disappear. I should change that now that I'm thinking about it, because I kind of want it to be in the middle of the attack. So let's change that. It feels like a delay if I don't do that. So I'm going to come down to here. I'm going to say... So time-lapse live. This is going to be time-lapse... damage... entities. This one, I'll do it halfway through. Halfway through. So we'll copy that. I'll say if we'll get the time lapse. Do return. I have to move this for each. I'm going to nest this in another if statement because I don't want to continuously do damage. I want to do damage once and then have it shut off. So we're going to have another variable in here. I'll say this dot can attack. I'll just have it be very basic. This can attack. We need to go back up to the top and create a new variable. So I'll say private, this will be a boolean. Private bool can attack, and we'll do a set and a get on it. And then in here, I'm going to make sure that this equals true. When this first starts, like when it comes into comes to life, right? I'm going to say, yes, you can attack. And then I'm going to say, if that's true, then we're going to run through this sequence. And then right here, I'm going to shut it off. So it runs once, and then I turn it off. That way it can keep looping through until the whole entity expires. I will shut down, rebuild. So this should happen a quarter second. The whole invisible entity that I'm creating for the area of effect will last only half a second. So this is going to be a burst. There we go. Let's open up this soda. Let's go. Delicious. Give me that caffeine. This has caffeine, right? Water. Caffeine content. That's what I'm looking for. All right, everyone. AoE time. There we go. That is what I was expecting, right? It's like as it's getting bigger, like in the beginning, it doesn't hit, right? And then the explosion. It does the explosion, and as it's increasing, then it hits everything. Perfect. I'm so sorry I'm hurting you all. The moose is actually has resistance to arcane, so the damage is going to be half hitting the moose. So this is something where, whoops, you could throw your staff. You can sprint and cast this. Boom. So I think it's a pretty neat spell. I think it's going to add, it is like a short range AoE, but you could jump into, you know, a place, right? And then boom. But if you notice here, it triggered here even though I was running up. So it did not hit the bear. I was not close enough. If I did get closer, because remember it's a bubble. There we go. Now it hit. So that part is done. I guess the next thing to do would be things like base damage, right? How hard should a spell like this hit? I have 4 points of damage and then 6 points of damage. Actually, this is wrong. 4 points of damage and then maybe 8 points of damage? Because there's also going to be more range. So I'll change that. 4, 8, 4, 8. I'm going to have to make sure I update this on my spreadsheet as well. Like, oh my god, how many, where am I? Here I am. So instead of 6, this is going to be 8. And remember, when you're making these spells, you can get a crappy version of it, so the lowest it could go would be 4. The highest it could go would be 12 points of damage. So if you got this spell and it has 12 points of damage, you definitely want to hold on to it, because it's like the maximum damage that the spell could do. Without buffs or anything else, the raw damage of the spell. So for all of this, yep, so all of it's going to be 4 points of damage. I want to increase the cast time on it as well. I'm thinking a 3-second cast time is too... And remember, I'm fully decked out too, so I think that's too slow for this kind of spell. If I do 2 seconds... So if 2 seconds is like the ultimate, I think that would be better, which means this would have to be 4 seconds for the cast time. 4 seconds. 4, 4, 4, 4. Change it all. Boop. Boop. And boop. All right. And then that means that I probably want this one to be 6 seconds. Like the more powerful version of the spell. Yeah, there we go. This is looking mighty fine. Cast time 6, cast time 6. You can tell with some of my spells, like I I'm playing World of Warcraft now, like on the side. So, like incinerate, I'm like, warlock. It's a different kind of spell, but I just like the names. Whirlwind. Some are Pokemon themed as well. Alright, so these are base time 4 seconds. With all of my gear, I have 50% spell haste. So I turn that into it should be a 2-second cast. But it looks like it did not do it as a 2-second cast. Oh, that's right. It's because I have to remove the book and put it back in. I think that should redo it. Yep, 1, 2, boop. Sweet. Boom! Okay, so I like that. And you could spam it too. So. You can't run from me. All right, let's pull out the more powerful version of the spell. We got to work on that next. So, pull out spells. I will randomly pick a spell here because I don't need to test with every spell. Here, I will test with the water version. Tidal Wave 2. Boop. Boop. And boop. So this one, even though it's 8 seconds, it should be a 4-second cast. Or, I guess, 3, right? Because the way the percentages are. We'll stand here. So right off the bat, I have to change some things. I want this to have more of a range. So let's pull out another block and kind of play around with how wide of a range I should have here. Let's do something lighter. Here we go. We'll use these bricks. So really the range is going to be similar to this because it's a dome. Right, so if I increase the radius by, so this would be 1 block. Here we go. 1 block, 2 blocks, 3. So if I do 3.5, it would be a sphere. So this would be the sphere of influence. I think that is going to be better, considering how it's going to have a slightly longer cast time, and it is going to cost more mana. And it is going to hit harder, so I think that's a decent-sized range for it, for, like, the area of effect. And then what I will do is the positional area of effect, I'll actually bump it out 1 more block. So let's pull out, I don't know, here we go, a different color. Whoops, did not mean to do that. There we go. Boop, boop, boop. So I think this would be like the positional AoE that you could place. I mean, maybe. I may just end up using the same range here because that's actually pretty decent range too. So basically you would look at a spot and then you'd be able to put like an AoE of whatever the element is there. I don't know what the animation's going to be. It may be cool to have it like rain down different, different shaders like coming down and colliding with the ground, like just, being created and smashing down. I think that would be cool. And remember, too, my area of effects are a dome. It's not just a round, it's a sphere. So, you know, this many blocks, like, what is it? 2 or 3 and, yeah, 1, 2. So 3.5 blocks above you, people will get hit, and also below you as well. Boom. So I need to increase the sphere, because that is the maximum size right there. So I need this part to extend a little bit more. This is going to take some maneuvering. First thing I need to do is come into here. We need to change a couple of things. I know that. Here we go. This is the first thing I have to change. I have to create another variable. And I'm going to have to do something like on initialize here. I'm going to have to do something like if... let's do this dot radius. I'm going to need to make a variable for radius. Didn't I do this already? I did all this already. Where's Rust Nova? There it is. Ah, it wasn't here. Oh, maybe it was. Hold on. No, I statically put it in. Okay, so I didn't have anything for radius. All right. Trying to get away with it. So it's going to have to be double. I'm going to call it radius. I'll do capital. Radius. So now I'm going to have to see what the path is for this. So I have to say if this dot... Let's do first code part. And I believe it's going to be position 1. Dot path, or I should say dot equals. And I should say tier 3. Oh, you know what? I am doing this in the shape renderer. Yeah, right in here. But this is going to be different, though. Okay, yeah, this is going to be different because I care about the tier. So if that equals tier 3, then we're going to have that radius. If this equals tier 4, I'm going to increase the radius to 3.5, so it has more of an effect. Right up here, I will put this as like a static default, just in case I end up making a tier 5 or something else. And going above, at least it will give it a default value, and not like crash the game, or do like 0 points of damage. So it will still work to some degree and limp it along. All right, now I get to come down to here, so instead of this, we're going to do this dot radius. And you are looking for... Yeah, you're looking for a float. Oh, I made it a double. Really? I typed in double. Float. I'm surprised it didn't get mad down here. It's... Unless radius is considered something else. Nope, it doesn't exist anywhere else. That was weird. We'll just fireball all of that in. So that should take care of the distance. I'm gonna have to shut down. All right, let's just save and shut down. Because I created a variable outside of a method, I created like a global variable. So we're gonna have to stop, rebuild, and start the game again. Hope everyone's having a good night. I had a good night. I went to Olive Garden and ate some tasty pasta. Have my leftovers waiting for me tomorrow. It may even be breakfast. Who knows? The best part about being an adult, I can eat what I want when I want. And if I want pasta for breakfast, I can have it. Yeah, next thing we're going to have to increase this range. Let's make sure this is working, right? So technically this thing would be 1, 2... So I should be able to hit this, I think, from here. Stop pushing your friend. I have a bad feeling this thing's going to try and move. Of course. Hold on. Right, so 1, 2. Yeah, so I think standing here, I should not be able to hit this thing. I did hit it. That was the weaker version of the spell. Right, let me make sure. I'll do Arcane Explosion. So can I hit you from here? I'm going to cast a spell one more time. Nope. Cannot hit it from there. But Tidal Wave... Damn it. Stop moving. Okay. No, I can't hit it from there either. I just want to test this. Okay, I need to isolate a couple of these things here. Let's put a gate here so I can minimize their travel. Okay, you know what? I think that's pretty good. So if you are right here, so 2... If I stand here, this is going to get kind of tight. Right, so I can't hit you with that. I can't hit you with that either. I wonder if it's doing anything correctly. Maybe it's too... Maybe it's too shallow still? I would have thought I would be able to hit it from here. Unless this is... Wait. Is this the spot? Hold on. Let's do Verdant Surge. What if I do it right on the edge here? Right, so nothing there. Yep, I hit it. I almost killed it. I'm so sorry. A sliver of health. Oh, did I kill that one? No, I did kill that one. Okay, so there is a distance difference there. So it should be about 1 block, which is what we programmed. Good. I think that's a pretty good range, considering how another part of this spell, which maybe I should put on, there is no cap to the amount of creatures around you that you could hit. So if there are, like, 10 creatures bundled together, you could do an AoE spell and it will hit all 10 evenly. Pull out Revive. Come here, little one. Magic! Oh no! I wasn't selecting it. Darn it. That's what I get. That's what I get. There we go. You're lucky to be alive after that. You were never dead. Don't worry about it. I got some temporal fragments. Cool. All right, so I think that's pretty good. So should I have like a maximum amount? Should it be like 4 and 6 for like the AoE, like what you hit around? Because it can't be too broken. Like you shouldn't be able to hit 100 entities and have everything be fine. So maybe I could do Or either 4 and 6, or maybe 4 and 8, like tier 1 or the first level and second level of the spell. So I'm gonna just go ahead and restrict it. So let's do, let's make an integer. This is going to be called max entities attackable. We are gonna come on down. So right in here, I'm gonna say this dot max entities attackable equals 4. And then this one, I will say 6. 4 and 6. So your range will increase by a block in all directions, and you will be able to target 2 more creatures. I'd say that's pretty good. I'm going to put the default there. We need to make another one of these, so I need to say this. And I'll say entities attackable count. I want this to initialize at 0. It should not be 0f, should be just 0. There we go. Now, how do I want to do this? I can say if this entity attackable count is greater than this dot max entities attackable. So if it's greater than that, we're going to break. I'm going to say if this can attack and I guess I don't need to do that. I could just have this. Yeah, I could just do this. So I'll break it, and then right at the end, after it runs through all the damage, I will increase it. So it's going to start off at 0. It's going to run the code, right? And it's going to hit 1 entity, 2, 3, and then 4. And then when it tries to do a 5th one, it will see this, break out of it. This will already be, it would already be false, so it would not go back into this again. And even if it did, this would just break out of it anyways. And then it would just get rid of things. So we should only be able to hit 4 entities at the same time now. Unless it's the more powerful version of the spell, in which case it would hit 6 entities. Yay, restrictions! I probably should just put this right here. There we go. I want to make sure that this dies correctly and doesn't have to worry about being stuck or unstuck or anything. All right. All right, looks pretty good. Let's test it now. All right, we got to test it. So I need a new pen because all of these guys are, you know what? They're all kind of hurt, but I could heal them all. I need that spell. Which one is it? I guess we can get rid of Revive. Hopefully I don't kill anything else. It's going to be the Tier 4 spell. Actually, you know what? We'll just do regular regeneration. This one I'm going to have to do shaders with. but I will cast a couple things here. Look at that health rapidly increasing. There we go. Everyone looks like they're pretty good. One annoying thing I need to change this now is I need to do a check to see what the how do I want to do this? Let's go into the regeneration spell. Actually, technically, I want to go into the bubble that regeneration creates. So as we are healing, I can do something like this. Do that, then if I should say if health is greater than maximum health, then I will just statically set it to max health. Because I don't like having these, like, decimal points here. There we go. That fixed it. So everyone is exactly at full health. That means that if you used it on players, they could also have their max, or their current health could have been greater than their maximum. Cool. All right, so I just have to wait for a minute for these bubbles to disappear. So these bubbles will be going away, and I will have, like, a particle swirl to let you know that the bubble is active, the healing bubble. I'm going to have to create a shader for healing. Come on. Longest minute. Longest 60 seconds. It's kind of cool how when they overlap, like, the entities disappear. I was really hoping it would be like a stealth skill. There we go. All right. It's gone. All right, so I'm going to save. I'm going to log out. That way everything is saved and everything is healed. We're going to go back in, and now I'm going to do one of the tier 1 AoEs to see if it only hits 4 entities. Yeah, look at all this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that one's dead. So we need to put more in here. There we go. Just sardine them in. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, we got 6. All right. Only 4 of them should take some damage. Boop. Looks like only 4 of them may have. So we have 1 with damage, 2, 3. You did not take damage. What about you? Ah, this is hard. Damage 1, 2, 3. Did it only do 3? And everything's like starting to heal. Okay, so that's 2. I think it only did 3. So that means I need to come into here. It's going to have to be a less than or equals to. Less than or equals to. Where is it? Bubble. Oh, wait, it's this. Okay, here we go. I'm like, wait a minute, this doesn't look right. So it should be that. Okay. Let's fireball that in. I think I'm gonna have to do the healing spell again. Boop. Alright, everyone is almost max health. This thing is outside of the literal sphere of influence. There we go. I just had to push it. Now I just gotta wait for the bubble to go away. Oh, man. $60. Why don't I change it to like 5 seconds if I'm going to be doing the... You know what? I'm not going to change it to 5 seconds. I'm going to leave it as is. Yep, I'm going to leave it. Just because ideally all of my code should work and I shouldn't have to heal these guys again. Maybe I'll even give them their freedom. This is the longest 60 seconds. There we go. I was going to say, geez. It's like waiting at a light. My God. All right. Boom. All right. We hit 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. You are fine, and you are fine. So we only hit 4. Aw. You are fine, and you are fine. Perfect. Guess I could have maybe done it with chickens. Although they would have freaked out after they got hit. Now, if I do the bigger version of Tidal Wave, it should hit all of these. So let's look at some health here. So about 17 points of damage for everything. So everything should take damage. You did 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's this. I need to put something in my list because technically that is an entity. It is receiving some damage. So I have to do this and E dot alive. So it needs to be an entity agent and it needs to be alive. So that means that if we go back into here, I was right with my original logic. It should not be a greater than or equals to. It should just be a greater than. You sly boots, you. So everything is kind of hurting. There we go. I'll just spawn 3. And we'll come back to them. We'll come back to them. How are you doing? Doing all right? Big Bear? I'm in prison, man. There we go. Look at all those heals incoming. Beep, 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 beep. I feel the power. This is actually what it would be like to instant cast spells. All these healing discs. Yum yum. Definitely neat. Alright, are you all okay? This thing just needs to go away. Tidal Wave! There we go. Alright, now I'm going to put one more in. So there are 7. So one of these should not take damage. If everything goes well. Okay, I think most of them did. So you took damage, you took damage, you did. You did. You did. You did. You did. Maybe it was right. Stop moving. Damn it. Kill them again. Maybe, you know what? Maybe it is equal to. I don't know. That's weird. It's weird. Yeah, 'cause this definitely should work. This should only be looking for alive targets. All right, everyone, heal up. Wow, I'm rocking some of these. You are still dead. That's okay. Yeah, I guess another minute. I gotta do something more with this staff. Like, the head looks good, but I have to put more into the staff itself. Tidal wave. My god. I'm paying for my arrogance right now. My logic should make sense. There we go. Insufficient mana. Damn it. Alright. So you took damage. You did not. You did. You did. You did. You did. Yup, so it did 6. It hit 6 of them, and it left one of them. This guy did not take damage. So that is working perfectly fine. Now we have to go here. I need to size the shader. So that is how big it is right now. Let's go into the shader. I think for the most part, most of these sizes are about the same. Yeah, it looks like they're all about the same. So then I think the size increase, or the max size increase, should be different. So I'm going to copy this, paste it in here. This should be if it contains tier 3. Whoops. Caps log. So if it contains tier 3 or tier 4. Paste those in. This would have to be 12. And then 10. That means that I need to get rid of that. So this is really what the new shader is going to have to look like. So let's go to water, which is right here. It looks like it's going to be the same as the defaults. So that would be tier 3. Now, tier 4, I want this to be slightly bigger. So let's have the maximum size increase a little different. So right now, it's not really... Why did I do that? Oh my gosh. I'm getting tired. There we go. Perfect. I can actually hear the music better now. Okay, so this is the same size, right, as before. And this is indeed the water spell. This is Tidal Wave, tier 2. What I need is the tier 2 and the tier 1 version of a spell. So let's put that here. Let's pull out Tidal Wave. Tidal Wave 1, here we go. So I want Tidal Wave 1 and Tidal Wave 2. So the first one will be the most powerful. So this is Tidal Wave 1. So that is what it is. That's Tidal Wave 1. This is Tidal Wave 2. So it is the same size right now, so that means that I need to change this a little bit. Oh, you know what? I also have to increase the rate in which it expands. So let's add a couple there. All right, so I'm going to have to increase that. Let's set this to be like a casual one. Got to reload the game. It did get bigger, but I want it to be bigger yet. It needs to be just a little bigger. Let's do like 0.9. Let's do 0.9. All right, let's reload one more time. I wonder how many people are accidentally gonna like kill their farm animals or something with this. So that's that. Tidal wave 1 is this. Tidal wave 2. I mean, it's getting there faster. I don't know. I think I'm putting too much time into a spell that literally takes like a second. I just realized what I'm working on here. Hold on. Let's reload. Every once in a while, I gotta stop myself and think, well, you have more spells to work on. Is this the, you know, hill we're dying on here? Whoops, out of mana. Oop. So I like this. So it seems like Tidal Wave 2. Yeah, I think that's good. I think it's good enough. Burp. Yeah, that one, I could see it only hit 4. Cool. You know what? I'm going to mark those as done. They do damage. They're taking the right amount of damage out of everything. Hitting the right amount of targets. They're not hitting the player. Like, I think they're pretty good. I can come back to the shape renderer and everything at a later time. I think this is good for a tier 1 or a V1 revamp of the spell. So let's pop this up. So we got... I think I already marked everything off already. Yep. Yes, I did. Why don't we just jump right into Corpse Explosion next? Yeah, let's just do Corpse Explosion. You know what? I'm going to cheat with Corpse Explosion because it's going to be a very similar thing. You know what? I can't cheat with it because it's going to be... It's not a projectile. Ah, man. All right. Let's do the Corpse Explosion spell. And then after Corpse Explosion, I have the Regeneration spell to do. And then all the Tier 3 spells are done. And then for Tier 4, I have Corpse Explosion. I will have the Positional AoE spell to do after that. Inferno, Cyclone, Earthquake, blah, blah, blah. We have Regeneration 2. Radiant Light, I'm not sure what that's going to be. I registered the spell. It was going to be a heal. I may end up using the Radiant Light name instead of Regeneration. I just don't know. Not sure. I'll figure it out. I may end up graying this whole thing out though. And then I just have Beast Sense, Polymorph, Summon Portal. Can't wait to work on that. And Summon Void Vault, which is going to be an interesting challenge. I'm going to have to make like a Minecraft nether chest. Sweet. Okay. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. Pretty good. Corpse Explosion. So this is going to have to be a unique spell. It's going to be a positional spell, of course. Let's stop the game, because I'm going to make a handful of things here. I'm going to have to first make an entity for this. The closest thing is actually going to be the Rust Nova that we just made. It's going to be called Corpse Explosion. Corpse Explosion. This time I will change this top name. This will be Corpse Explosion. I will leave all the tiers here. For elements, I will leave all the elements, but I'll just set it to none. I may end up making this do rust damage instead. We're going to have a new shader. Corpse Explosion. It's going to have a dummy shape, and I think that's all that I'm going to really want to do for the projectile itself. Now let's come down to here. I'm going to have to do Rust Nova, right? Because this is now going to be called Corpse Explosion. Delete. There we go. Let's rename this, and that. I need to come down to the projectile, copy paste. This is going to be CORPSEXPLOSION. Corpse Explosion. This spell is going to hit hard because you need a dead body to trigger the explosion. It's gonna have teeth. This is probably going to be on par with like an empowered elemental hit. But the rub is the fact that it's not going to use any elemental modifier. So you can't really magnify the damage like you can with the other spells. So being like a fire mage doesn't help your Corpse Explosion damage. But it does have very high damage output. Or at least it will when we're done with it. It's gonna hit like a truck. Rust Nova, get rid of that. I think that's everything I need there. We have to register these two things now. So let's go right into here. So spell projectile, copy paste, cut, paste, and paste. So the new projectile, Corpse Explosion, is done. Now I need to scroll down. We need to register the shader for Corpse Explosion. Cut, paste, and paste. Is that all oh, that's not all I have to do. I was about to say, is that all I have to do? That right there? That's it? I have to actually go into the spell now. We will focus on Corpse Explosion 1. Get that taken care of. Paste. Alright, I'm going to have to change a couple of things here. I'm going to pop this whole thing out. We're going to maximize it so I could see it all. So this right here is going to be CORPSEXPLOSION, Corpse Explosion. Boop. Gonna paste it in here. Copy and paste. Now for the... Yep, here we go. So it's already Rust. It's an invocation spell. It looks like the damage... Yeah, it's going to do 16 points of damage. Gonna have some teeth. It's gonna have a lot of teeth. Fired by... Okay, so everything else should be good there. So what I need to do... This is... I need to look at my Summon Corpse spell. Because I have a lot of the logic already made in that. So I need to merge these two spells together. Oh, I was going to say, where's Corpse Explosion, man? You're mystery, man. Alright, so I'm going to take a snapshot of the player. Entity select, entity alive, right? So I need to make sure you are looking at the, like, a correct entity. It's got to be something valid. If it's not valid, then I tell you that no target selected. If it's still alive, if the entity you're looking at is not dead, or if it is alive, then I'm going to tell you that the target is alive, right? It's going to fail. And then if has direct contact. So if you have direct contact with it, which means that you cannot do this through walls or anything. You need to have direct line of sight without anything being in the way. Right? You need to be able to look at the corpse. And then I grab the corpse, right? All that information. Now this is where I need to cut all of this out. Cut. Get rid of that. Oop. I need to get rid of this. No, actually, okay, so I will get rid of the spell effect. I will get rid of that. Oop. Oh my god, I gotta get rid of all of this. I gotta get rid of that. I just want the positional information. I don't want to set... That would be horrible. So you would bring the corpse over to you and it would explode on you. Nope. Nope. You're welcome, everyone. Just saved y'all. Partially. I've been thinking about it as I've been building this out, and I'm like, maybe I should have Corpse Explosion affect the caster. So I could have it to where you could blow yourself up. Right? I mean, it would make sense to be able to do that. or at the very least, you could be immune to it, but you could hurt other players. My evil thoughts. Alright, let's look in Corpse Explosion. I'm going to make this last a little longer. You know what? Actually, no, I shouldn't. I should not do that. I think all of this logic is spot on. I'm going to cut this out. We are going to paste this in. I'm gonna undo all that. I may end up wanting to add, like, elemental tags to this. Who knows? Alright, so there it is. Basic Corpse Explosion. Let's go into the shader. I actually have a black hole shader that I had made, and I think it would be perfect for this spell. So let's go into... Where is it? Here. This is going to be Corpse Explosion. So there's that. I'm going to disable all other effects. Because really, it should only have one element, which is Rust. Build. All right, corpse explosion. I'm so sorry to the animals that I'm about to massacre. I'm so sorry. It's for science. I swear. I better pull out an admin sword. My gosh. He's so barbaric. You've all been through hell as it is. You have all been through hell. I grant you a longer life. A longer life. Just gotta watch what I say, because I may end up using them in this experiment. I'm just making my platform a little bigger here. All right, let's get the admin sword. There it is, admin blade. Pew pew. You know what? Perfect. There we go. So we got a corpse. Let's pull out the corpse explosion spell. Corpse explosion. There it is. Corpse explosion 1. Oh, wait a minute. Spells. Corpse explosion 1. This is the real spell. Let's get rid of these AoEs here. I think I'm done with them. Boop. Boop. Right. Corpse explosion. Triggers a minor explosion of the target corpse. So if I cast it in the sky, right, I have no entity selected. Spell failed, no target selected. If I look at a block, because that is a different circumstance as well. No, okay. What if I look at a living thing? Don't explode in my face. Warning you. Spell failed, target is alive. Let me save world, because I pulled out the spell and everything. All right, now let's hop back in. Pew! And let's do a couple other things, because I know I left some logic out of the spell. Where is it? Where's the spell? Where's the spell? Oh, there it is. Huge in the background. So I'm going to comment this out, right? But basically, I would have to remove the corpse after this. So I'm going to have to do something like corpse dot should despawn equals true. Oh, it's not going to be that. It should be corpse dot. I think maybe it's just die. I'll say die, and then let's get the enum for it. The despawn reason combusted. Get out of here. Get the frick out of here. There it is. So when I want to actually get rid of the corpse after I'm done testing, because you're not going to be able to explode a body over and over. Combusted. All right. Oh, target is too far away. Jesus Christ. All right, let's... Hold on. Let's go into the staff. I'm giving this thing like a 10-block range. Within 10 blocks. No, you know what? I'm going to give it more of a range. This is going to be like... maybe it'll be a 20-block range. Maybe that. All right, let's find corpse explosion. Really? Revive range. All right, so let's do corpse. There we go. Corpse explosion. There it is. So what I will do is say I'll do 15 blocks away, and then I'll do 20 blocks away. Because ideally, the corpse explosion 2 is going to have a bigger blast radius. So let's copy this. Paste. Peace. There we go. All right, so this is fine. I need to save and quit anyways. All right, so for these constants, let's go into the staff because I'm going to have to increase the select range as you're casting the spell. That way you will be able to reach it. Where's my staff? There it is. And I'm already doing this for a number of spells as well. Where the hell is my logic? There it is, pick range. This is what I was looking for. Do I have something for corpse explosion? Hydrate farmland, growth, fertilize, duplicate, corpse swap. Well, I'll be. Nothing for corpse explosion. Well, let's change that. Summon corpse! Let's pop this out, make it full screen. Corpse Explosion 1. So if the spell is Corpse Explosion 1, then we are going to basically get the range for Corpse Explosion 1. And then we'll do the same thing for Corpse Explosion 2. Which I will now save. That means when I go into the spell, where is it? Here it is. I need to make sure that I set the range in here. So I'll say this range equals the constant for range. Copy that. I'm going to copy that into Corpse Explosion 2 so I don't forget it. Boop. And we got to set this to 2. There we go. All right, let's build and hop back in. Booyah! So we should have a 15 block range on this spell. And of course, that's direct line of sight, too. Delicious. Life-giving soda. Just enough caffeine to, you know, make it worth it. All right. So I should totally be able to hit this thing from here. Oh shit! I think it did it on me. Yeah. So problem number 1. I don't want it to go onto me. I want it to go on the corpse. So where is it? Corpse Explosion 1. Yeah, see, so I'm using player for world, that's fine. Position, it should be corpse. So let's get the corpse position instead. Burn. There we go. I think the radius is pretty good. Let me pause it. There we go. So that is the maximum radius. That's kind of what it looks like. I tried to do like a black hole for this one. So you got like your accretion disk, right? The event horizon. And then like everything being like pulled into it. So I tried on this one. You know what? Maybe instead of the purple there, maybe it should be red. I think I'm gonna try red. Gagny should make the animation slower. We'll go with timing. Let me make this red. I gotta get the right feel. Also, I may end up making this be similar to TNT. Just saying, I may end up doing that. So we shall see. Let's make it red. How you doing, Gagny? Hope you're doing well tonight. Staying up a little later than I normally would. So what if I want to do a... Let's scroll up here. Let's mess with the color palettes here. So instead of this, let's do a color... Maybe a red-black? Let's try a red-black. Oh, you know what? I could do red-black here. And let me just do a straight-up red towards the center. While keeping that. Like it more. Definitely like it more. I could add another circle in the center. So let's try and add another. Let's do a red, black on this. Oddly enough, I do kind of like it. I feel like it needs to be a little smaller. No, too small. Let's make it a little bigger. Chillin', what about you? Yeah, I'm chillin' too. Feeling pretty good right now. Feeling pretty good. There we go, just red. I don't know. I kind of like it because it's blending with the black. Blending. I kind of. You know, let's see what it looks like if I do red black again. Now that I got the size right. No, I don't like that. I don't like that. Let's just do red. It's evil! I think maybe it does need to live a little longer. It could do its damage in the same time. Maybe, you know what? Actually, let's stagger it a little bit. This is going to be a different spell than what I was working on before. So let's go down to here. Let's make it half a second. It will apply its damage, and let's make it last a full second, just to see what it does. I'm going to reload. And we'll see, because I do want it to... It's too brief. It's out too brief. Explode! This cast time. Better. Wonder how much damage this is actually going to do. What if I... Oh, wait, we got a corpse right in here. How powerful is this spell? Let's find out. Oh, it did no damage to anyone. It did no damage. Wait, no, that person's really low. That one's low. Oh, I did kill something. So it did do something. Oh, it only hit a couple of the entities. So I'm going to drastically increase the amount of things you can hit with this spell. I'm gonna do like a 5 and then a 10. Or is that too much? Should I just stick with the 4 and the 8? Or maybe I could do 6 and 8. Try that. Only the moose was left standing. Oh, I feel bad. All right, we gotta... You know what? I gotta get my revive spell here. I should just keep it on my hotbar doing all this. That's the fly spell. There it is. I want a refund. Not enough explosion in my corpse. How you doing, RC? You monster! I'm watching what you're doing to those defenseless animals. We got a killer health plan, though. Oh, man. Yeah. Revive. Looks too gentle a death. Well, you have to realize that this is... The shader is different than the effects. The shader is how it's going to look. There are no sounds on it. There are no particles. There are no clouds of dust. There's nothing else going on yet. This you got to build this stuff in steps, you know? You know what I mean? Build it. Oh shit, I killed some unfortunate chickens here. Whoops. So yeah. All right. Let me go ahead and add some explosions as well. So I'm gonna copy this over. So I'm gonna want to do a trigger explosion. Let me look at create explosion. I think I could just copy this method. We're gonna have to change some parts of that method. But I think it's gonna be a good base. I demand Gibbs. I demand a recount. And we're definitely gonna need to copy this. I will make it to where corpse explosion does not affect anything on claimed land. You're welcome, everyone. All right, I need a blast radius damage block. What I need to do is put in just radius. This radius. There we go. So effect blocks. You know what? For now, I will just do that. I'm gonna cut this out. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna comment out this. Yeah, okay. This is gonna be good. So blast radius damage entity. So what is this looking for? I believe it's a double, right? Yeah, so the radius. So I could do this dot radius. And then for this, it could be this dot radius +1. Now we're gonna have to trigger the explosion up here. Doesn't seem right. Ah, here we go. This is what I want. I don't want multiple explosions to happen here. 4 each can attack 4 each. So I'll try and do the trigger explosion at the end. So I'm going to need a snapshot of the world, so I can say this.api.world. It's also going to need the position as a block position. Right? Do I need to do this? Do I need to cast this as a block position? Let me look at this here. So create explosion. Shit. It does want a block position. That means that the explosion radius is going to be a little different. It's going to be not exactly center because it's going to find the nearest block. Unless there's other forms of create explosion. Wrong. Yeah, there are not other forms of it. Damn it. That's fine. You know what? That's actually a-okay. So we can come up to the top here. So I need to get a position as a block position. So I could say this dot. I will do a sided position dot as block position. And then we need the affected health. I'm going to put 0 for this. And I'm also going to do 0 for this effect too. Oh, those are bools. So affect health, I'll say, you know, I'll say true for that one. And then we'll do false for this one. So now we should trigger an explosion. Boop. It's like, he's back! I actually did hear the boom. Oh! No, he's just sitting down. Y'all are lucky. You're lucky that I have the range so small. Wow, you are almost dead already. look at Dude Bro here, though. This guy isn't taking, like, any damage. Is this thing immune to damage? Oh, it's because I didn't... The counter is also affecting the... It's taken corpses into consideration, right? Yeah, it is. So I need to say if E does not equal null, and E dot alive. There we go. That's... I probably have to put that in my other AoE spell as well. So let's do that fast. So here it is, Bubble. Nope, it's not Bubble. It is Rust Nova. Yeah, right there. That's probably why I was getting some weird stuff. Kill those corpses! You teach those corpses that it's not okay to be a corpse around here. Try attack. Come on, where is it? Here we go. AoE. Now let's see. Oh wait, I may not have saved. Oh, there we go. It hit. Yeah. Oh, I killed the last remaining one. I like the little cinders. It's gone. What a whirl. I think the explosion should be a little bigger. The effect of it. I mean, you are blowing up a body here, right? It's got to have some teeth. Where is it? Not in here. There we go. So instead of radius, right? Instead of radius, I'm going to say radius plus 3. I want more of a radius here. So it starts going up, and then the explosion triggers when it would do the damage. So it's more of a dramatic effect. And now I just have to finish the magic act and make the corpse disappear. People are gonna know when you're using this spell. They are gonna know. This thing is like slowly recovering. It's been through hell. You know what? There you go. If you want freedom, I grant it to you. Weary traveler. Like, good, I can get these corpses out of here. Start pushing them off the cliff. All right. So this is the last little tidbit here. So this should be the corpse explosion spell. Boom! Is it leaving a rib cage? Hell no. You just blew up the corpse. You're not getting bones or anything you can harvest from it. You just used it as a powerful attack. Show me what in this game does 16 or 32 points of damage. You get nothing from it. It's the scraps. Nope. Nope. So that disappearing act though, so I don't wanna take out the corpse here. What I need to do... I need to take a snapshot of this entity, I think. Because it gets rid of the corpse too quickly. Got rid of it way too quickly. Trigger explosion. So it would be right in here. I think I do need to take a snapshot of the corpse. It would be similar to fired by. If I could just take, yeah. So, all right. We're gonna have to create some custom parameters here. Corpse entity is going to be corpse. So I need to create corpse entity in here. I'm gonna paste this in. It's got to be public. Entity. We're gonna do corpse entity. All right, now in here, at the point of explosion, I can say this dot corpse entity dot die. We'll pull up the enum combusted. So this should have enough of a delay. So I'm tagging the corpse. That way I can call it later when I want to really get rid of it. Because I created... Oh. That's right. The corpse is gone. We'll see if it's there. I'll just do a hard shutdown. God damn. So much damage. 2-timed corpse explosions would be able to pretty much kill a polar bear. It's brutal. You could use its own habits against it, right? Because bears will go and like kill things, so it's like, oh, a corpse right there, perfect. And see, this is why, like, for the toolkit, some people are like, oh, summon corpse and corpse swap are useless. Not really. If you want to position like a bomb in a strategic place, you could bring the corpse over to you, you know, where you're standing, and then like trigger the spell. It's do some unique things if you have little imagination. Think of some synergy. How the hell did you end up there? Right? I'm so sorry. It's for science. All right, corpse explosion. No! Corpse entity was null. Was it really null? So what does it think? So I'm writing it here. Ooh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Public entity, so that was indeed null. But it should not be null. I think I'm missing one connecting point. You know what I need to do? I need to put a something in here. So let's do RMR references dot logger. Oops. Bunch of equal signs. Plus, what does it think corpse is? Am I getting an accurate snapshot of corpse? Oh shit, you know what? I don't think I will. I don't think I get an accurate, I don't think it's gonna be accurate. Maybe it will be. Because entity select dot entity. You know what? I think it's fine. I think it's fine. With that being the case, let's go into here. I'm gonna paste this in. I'm gonna say if this dot corpse entity. So I'm going to say if this dot corpse entity does not equal null, and then I want to take a snapshot to see what side it's on. I'm not sure if I'm only saving the information on the client side, and explosions take something different, like it's going to be done on the server side. So I would just have to make sure that I'm pulling it out and like sending it both client and server. Yep, stop. There we go. Thank you. Rebuild. Thank you. Crash the game with every explosion. Now show them. Yeah, it's the ultimate explosion. Now I just have to put in a command to like delete your world. There you go. Little do you know, you made a black hole in that instant that ate the entire world. Nothing was ever the same. I might as well just use this corpse. Boop. Okay, let's see what it sees here. So entity agent, okay. Server. It's only on the server. Okay. Okay, what if I comment that out? Let's try something here. There we go. All right. So let's pull out another creature. Oh, hey, it dropped a fragment. It dropped a temporal fragment. Hooray! Let me copy this here. Cut. I'm gonna say we're gonna put an if statement here. I'm gonna say if This world side dot is server. So if it's server side, go ahead and set it to death. Shall be dead. Let's reload the game. Let me make sure I saved and fireballed everything in. All right. Perfect. Worked perfectly. Oh man, the little cinder, the little chunks that go everywhere. Oh man, that feels like a good corpse explosion. Let's see what it looks like zoomed out a little bit here. And you can do it from kind of far. You can do it while moving. Damn, look at the little cinders just go. Oh man. Are all my chickens dead? No. Oh, that one's not. How did you survive, you lucky little duck? Killed by player Vice. Lies. This moose. Should I wonder if it... No, there shouldn't be any pushback with the corpse. I'm sorry, Moose. I'm so sorry. Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ! All the freaking smoke. It's all just drifting in the wind. Make it daytime. There we go. Woo-wee. See what it looks like in the daytime. Yeah, and it drifts with the wind. Cool. Damn. I think that's pretty cool. I think that's a good spell. And I'll be nice. I'm not going to have it destroy. Should I have it destroy blocks? Should I have it destroy blocks? It's a good one, huh? We're going to come right to the top here. And I will say if corpse equals null. Whoops. There we go. I just figured I'd put another protection in here, so if there is no corpse, I don't know how you could have cast this spell, but it won't try and run any logic. So it'll just kind of disappear on its own. Or technically, I should just set it to die. Say this dot die. For the code, I think there's something that's, I could just say removed. Just as a, oh crap, something happened that shouldn't have happened. All right, so that is Corpse Explosion. We need to get Corpse Explosion 2. This one, yeah, that's gonna 20 points of damage. Really? I thought I made it more powerful than that. A measly 20 points of damage. Tier 4. Corpse Explosion. Oh, I want it to be 28 points of damage. The maximum, if you roll a good Corpse Explosion 2, 42 points of damage for a single corpse. Maybe that's too much. Let's look at it in contrast to other attack spells. Holy shoot. So even with Rust Orb, okay, so we need to keep this in mind. That's 24 potential points of damage. Let's pull up the calculator. So if I do 24 multiplied by a 50% boost, plus 24. So this spell, if you attune to a magic type, it will do 36 points of damage per hit without any weaknesses or resistances. Having a chain reaction of corpse explosions would be interesting. Yeah, it would be, but I'm not going to do that. I have to create logic. It's on the to-do list to create logic that does like a chain effect, because I wanted to do like a chain heal, a chain lightning attack. I just haven't done that yet, and I don't know how resource intensive it's going to be, because basically the way I would do it is you would hit a target, and then from that target I would create a sphere to check to see if there was another valid target, and then it would find whatever it was on the list, and then it would go to that target in the same instant, and it would make another sphere. So I would have to have the spheres eventually stop. That would also bounce from entity to entity, so I would have to find a way to... I don't know. I mean, there is a way to do it. I just haven't typed it out yet. How you doing, entity? But Corpse Explosion would not be the spell that I do that on. That would not be the spell. Maybe it should just be 20 points of damage. What would it be if it was 20 points? So that would be 30. I don't think it maybe let's try 24. 24 points of damage. That would be 36. So that would put it on par. That would put it on par with the other spells, having 24. I don't know. 24 points of damage seems good. Does that sound good? Corpse Explosion 2. Double the corpses. Double the explosions. Double the chaos. I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. Yeah. I do. I also want to create a spell effect that does a knockback as well. I think it'd be cool to have like a bubble pop over you, and then you could push all the entities away from you. I think that would be helpful. And kind of fun if you do PvP stuff. Should I do a little bit more here? What if I do 25 points of damage? Nope, I don't like decimals. What if I do 26? There we go. 30, 39, 39. So it's almost 40, huh? 39. Basically 28, 42. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I should just have it be 42. Does Corpse Explosion work on player corpses? I don't know, actually. I don't know if it works on player corpses. Let's see. Hold on. Let's pull up the game. Let's see. So this is Corpse Explosion. So I look at the target. Yes. In its current state, it would work on player corpses, as long as they don't release. Yeah. And as long as you're not using a mod that would intercept death and then put down a block entity instead of having an entity corpse. Yeah, you could blow up players. And I'm not changing it. I think that's pretty neat. The ultimate revenge. You're attacking a powerful creature, and you watch your friend die, and then you trigger Corpse Explosion to finish off that boss. at the expense of your friend. Do you imagine? Can you imagine how epic that would be? It does not delete, it would not delete inventory. entity items are different. I'm not setting any entities to die besides the corpse that you're on, which would erase that body. I could put a safety check in, and I'll do it now, to where maybe, you know what, I don't have to, because you would already be at the screen. You would not be able to be revived at that point. But it should do nothing to the inventory. You can't apply health damage to inventory because they don't have health, and I don't delete any of the entities. So yeah, you're fine. You're good. Ain't got no problems. All right, let me propagate this to Corpse Explosion 2 so we can test that. And Corpse Explosion 2 now with more range. It's got more cowbell. Copy. There it is. Corpse Explosion 2. Paste. Alright, so that should look good. Alright, base damage. Fuck it, 28. This spell's gonna hit and hit hard. But it's at the expense of the loot as well. Aha! You will not be able to carve up the loot. You will not be able to do it. Let's put a block on there. I don't want you to be like, oh, there was nothing good on here anyways, or I took all the items but this last item. Nope. If you attempt to harvest it at all, invalid for Corpse Explosion. Where's the revive spell? There it is. This right here. If it has the attribute of harvested, you're done. You're donezo. You are forfeiting all loot at the expense of a burst of damage. There it is, right there. With that one simple line. Everyone memorize that if you want to harmony patch it out. Alright, so if it's dead and it hasn't been harvested, I need to add this to Corpse Explosion 1. Oh, you know what I should do? I need to break this out into a couple if statements. Because I need to tell people why the corpse did not explode, and I need it to be accurate. So if the target doesn't exist, we come down to here and I say no target selected. That makes sense. If the target is alive, we come down here and I tell you the target is alive. The spell failed. If the target has been harvested, then I want this to say target is harvested. Has been harvested. All right, let's create a new key for this localized key for this. Copy, paste. All right, where's that key? Right there. Boop. And boop. Target has been harvested. There you go. Now you will know. You will know. This is actually generic enough to where I could just clean it up like this. Copy everything from Corpse Explosion 1 again. Pull up Corpse Explosion 2. There it is. Minimize all of that. There we go. All right, let's do some tests. Edit code. What is it not like? Oh, I set the constant, didn't I? Yeah, I changed it. 28. Build. My god, it's almost 11 here. And I'm the same amount of tired that I was, so this soda is doing the job. I got a little bit left, though. Maybe I'm just excited to do this spell. Oh my god, the portal spell is going to be fun. Summon portal. Can't wait to do that one. Oh yeah, I just closed out, so we got our corpse back. All right. That's what I'm talking about. I kind of... Okay, so I'm gonna do something here. I'm gonna put on another spell. Summon corpse. So, Summon Corpse has a long range. I can hit it from here. Boop. Right, so I could do that. And then... Yep, 66 health. Let's see how much this does. It actually didn't do that much damage. Wait, that was Corpse Explosion 1. Yep, I would expect that. I would expect that. Let's pull out Corpse Explosion 2. Let's make it sunny. There we go. He's like, ow. Yes, 16 points of damage. It did the right amount of damage. May God have mercy on your bare soul. Interesting. I am unable to... Interesting. Does this not see it as a valid spell? Corpse Explosion 2, admin only. Triggers a major explosion of the target. Let's take a look at Corpse Explosion 2. This is why I test everything that I can remember. You know, everything that I can remember. Oh, wait a minute. I already had the base damage. The range was supposed to be 20. Shoot. Okay. Okay. That's fine. Let's shut down. Fix that. All right, let's rebuild. Of course, first time I casted Summon Corpse, I thought it would raise a skeleton. Now I'm seeing the utility for it with Corpse Explosion. Yeah, I guess I could see how you would see that. I would have called it Raise Dead though. I think. Corpse Explosion. Oh man, I jumped right out. All right, Corpse Explosion. There it is. Move you over. Let's do Summon Corpse. Corpse Swap is actually pretty good too, like changing places with your target. You can go over like gaps and stuff. It's like a teleport. If you have corpse in like strategic places, right? There we go. Yeah, so it's that spell. That spell is not working. It's triggering it back to no spell. So, oh, is it not registered? Let's go over a couple things here. Where are you, corpse? Corpse Explosion 1. That's what it is. It's not registered. So right here, Corpse Explosion 2, Corpse Explosion 2. Ha ha ha! Almost got me. Which means let me gracefully shut down. I do want entity. It is planned to be able to summon a familiar. I want different themes of familiars. I want you to be able to summon a beast, or raise the dead, or summon an elemental. Those are the three that I'm thinking of. Maybe 4. I may do like summon like a mechanical creature. That's gonna be tier 4 mage stuff though, and I want it to be a combat pet. Kind of like a golem, right? I just have to stop rewriting all of these basic systems over and over and over. I gotta continue. Okay. So I should be able to go in. Hey, Corpse Explosion 2! Yay, it works! Although it is, it looks like it is registered, but no data's coming through yet, so I think I have to do one more thing. If I go into here, Corpse Explosion. Oh, I gotta replace the book. That's right. That's what it is. Boop, boop. There it is. 72, 28 damage, range of 20 blocks. Make it daytime again. You. There we go. You, come over here. Boop. Time to explode your ass. Hey, the shader. Oh, yeah, that's right. I gotta put on the shader for this spell. So that means in... So right in here... Yeah, these are all default right now. There we go. Let's reload. Can't wait. Was just thinking how nice it would be to have something defend me when I go AFK. Yeah, that would be nice. I would very much appreciate that myself. Damn, down to 38 points, huh? Whew. Boom. Oof. All right, so the shader did not pop up again. Question is why? Why is the shader not popping up for the tier 2, or the, I guess technically it would be the tier 4 projectile? Let's scroll up. Let's minimize all of that, and that, and that. Oh, wait. Rust Explosion. Let's pull up the spell. Or Corpse Explosion. Okay, so it is Rust damage that I'm doing. Okay. Invocation, this is going to be the tier 4 version. Let's take a look at the actual explosion projectiles. So I got tier 4 right there, so it is in here. Tier 4, tier 4. So all of that looks good. So I should start deleting stuff out. Like Rust Nova, I don't need anymore. I don't think I'll leave references up. I can get rid of that Rust Nova. I don't need the bubble. This is the shader. I'm going to try and delete this out. Trying to think what else it would be. What else? Oh, I may have to reload the game as well. Oh shit, you're still alive? Here, before... Okay. Let me make sure it's still working on Corpse Explosion 1. This thing may or may not survive this. It's not. Okay. You lucked out. You're lucky the regular Corpse Explosion has a tiny range. So this is not rendering right now. Question is why? You know what I need to do? I probably should restart the game. And we're going to rebuild and start. Let's get rid of Revive. I want to test to make sure the other shaders are working as well. Where's one of my AoEs? Ice Strike. Perfect. Get rid of Revive. Put Ice Strike in there. Yep, that worked. Okay. Corpse Explosion. Insufficient mana. Boop, not anymore. Oh, I saw it. I saw it very briefly. Very, very briefly. So that... Interesting. Do this. Oh, wait a minute. Uh-oh. That right there, that's a big problem. Let's copy this. It's locking it only into tier 3. Good job, Vice. Good job. There we go. That should be better. Maybe. Although it wasn't working with the tier 1 version of the spell. Can I just spawn dead animals? Do I really have to take each one out? Okay, so I saw it briefly again, and then it shrinks and it disappears. So I got something wrong in my shaders here. So let me minimize these shaders. Minimize, minimize, minimize. All the colors I can minimize as well. Yeah, it briefly comes up. Is it? Wait a minute. I think I'm... Okay, I think I may know what's going on. How do I fix this? I think it's working the exact way that it should be. And I think it may have been broken before. Size modifier. Let's get that. If I just get rid of all of that for now, I feel like that's a lot of unnecessary clutter. This is really what I care about. I think I just killed the moose. I think that moose is dead. That moose is dead! Yep. Alright, chicken. You chicken, chicken, chicken. Damn, son! Alright, I don't know why it's acting this way now. I kind of want to see how long this is going to run for. So if I do one, and then that's the size increase. Let's reload again. Yeah, Jesus Christ. It's freaking brutal, like... It's brutal with the shader not, like, censoring the explosion. Brutal, man! Entity corpse explosion. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. I think that right there split-brained it. Ooh, let's undo some of the stuff that I have done. For instance, let's put this in and comment that out. Oh no, I bet that was it. Oh wait, I gotta reload. Because it is a shader. Because the shader is client side, and I had it to where it was instantly killing off the that's why you saw it for a split second and then it just disappeared. So I can't do that. Jeez, what the hell? There we go. Ah, boom, there it is. All right, so Corpse Explosion 2. We should now have the same kind of effects. Run! You're so lucky. You are so lucky. All Alright, so Corpse Explosion 2. Oof. You know what, you big bully? This was your own demise. Boop. Okay, so what happens if I, let's get a knife, and let's harvest this bear. Because this is the last thing, right? So I have items, right? It's harvested. Let's try and cast the spell on it. I should get an error. Spell failed. Target has been harvested. Boom! Sweet. 2 more spells done. Corpse Explosion 2 and Corpse Explosion. Done. So all the tier 1 spells are done. All of the tier 2 spells are done. Almost all of the tier 3 spells are done. I need to do regeneration. Regeneration. How do I want to do this? I'm actually not feeling good about how the regeneration spell is right now. And I have concerns about, like, shaders with it. So that's the only spell in tier 3 that is not done. Which means that tier 4... Okay, so we have the positional AoE spells to do. And then, of course, regeneration. This one right here, Radiant Light, it may... I don't know. Regeneration and Radiant Light are kind of going to be the same spell. I just don't know which spell name I like more. And then Beast Sense, Polymorph, and then these 2 are going to just be not in this update. Because they are going to take a lot of programming. Especially the Summon Void Vault. What's the difference between Equilibrium and Resist Elements? Well, Equilibrium maintains your body temperature. Resist Elements will negate damage that's incoming. So if you get hit with a fire spell, or even Resist Elements actually deals with fire damage as well. So if you stand on something that's on fire, it will reduce the amount of damage that you take by that attribute. So that's the difference between the 2. One keeps you warm, one is your elemental resistances. Rustfield. This one's gonna be interesting to do too. But these AoE spells may not make it in the game in this next update. It may be just like these 4. So regeneration is like the last spell that I can work on. Alright, fine. Do it. I mean, who really wants healing spells anyways, right? Nobody! Alright, let's close all tabs. And let's just pull up regeneration. There's regeneration 2. Regeneration 1. I want to have the orb. Gonna scroll down. Here it is, spawn bubble. There we go. So this is really what it consists of. All right, let's take a look at the spell. Let me equip it. Regeneration! Get rid of some of this clutter. Ooh, let me test something else too. Let's get a transmog stone. And I want the one, here we go, mage armor color. Let's use green. There we go. So I have armor here, and it has some durability loss. I want to make sure that the new code will preserve the tag, so it should be soulbound to me, and it should have the durability. Let me take off all of my armor as well, because I want to make sure that I have my mana bonus with it as well. Okay. So I have 300 mana. So I should see it change in my hand. There it is. So it preserved the tag, it preserved the durability, and if I put it on, yep, it gave me my armor bonus. Sweet. All right, let's put the good armor back on. Now I can get rid of that and get rid of the admin sword. Summon corpse we'll put right there. Regeneration. All right. Let's see this broken ass spell. So how do I want this to work? You cast it, right? It shoots an orb, a slow-moving orb, and when it makes contact, it will form a dome, and then things inside of this dome will get healed. Now, this dome is a temporary placeholder. I tried to animate it. It looks really weird. Really weird. I will keep this ball, and I will animate this ball, but the rest of it is going to be a shader, I'm thinking. Yeah, the rest of it will be a shader. All right. Save and leave the world. Let's do it. So I think the closest thing again is going to be I actually think it's going to be Corpse Explosion. I think it's going to be Corpse Explosion. I'm going to use that as a base. Regeneration. R-E-G-E-N-E-R. Let me just copy. I'm getting tired, so I know I'm going to start messing up typing things in. Just regeneration. Copy. Delete that. All right. Regeneration shader. Or renderer. So paste that in. Paste. And paste. Let's go a little further down. Gagny. Is its size going to increase? I'm not sure what its size should be. I'm not sure about the frequency in which it should heal people that are inside of it either. A lot of this stuff's going to be kind of fluid. I do have a shader that I had for healing. I'm not sure what it is going to look like. But I will just put it here and as default. Scroll up to the top. Copy this. There we go. All right, I have to register the shader. Copy, paste, cut, paste, and whoops, did not mean to do that. Hold on. And paste. All right, let's save that. So now I need to go into this particular projectile. So this is going to be regeneration. We have a bubble. I'm gonna have to do something down here, right? Renderer by type is what I'm gonna want. I'm gonna paste this in here just as a placeholder. Actually, I will paste it into here and delete that. Okay, so by type, I copy this, paste that in, cut, and delete, paste. So if it's an orb, I want it to be shape. If it's the bubble, I want it to use my special shape renderer. Just like that. Build. Yeah, by the way, like size increases and stuff, I am open to suggestions. But it has to be balanced. So the thing that I'm balancing against is going to be the life tap spell. You should not be able to have a net gain in mana to be able to not ever have to meditate again. There needs to be a mana deficit. If I'm spamming life tap, then you should not have, you know, a healing spell that... There we go. It's putting this on me. So that's going to be the quote-unquote heal. So I think what I need to do here... Shape by type, I need to change this. So the regeneration orb is not going to be used anymore. What I need to do... Okay, what I need to do is look at the other rust orb. There's a... Yeah, I called it dummy shape. So I'm going to make use of dummy shape, which means that entities... So I need to clean up a little bit. Let's go into the shapes. Entities. Regeneration orb. Oh, you know what? Actually, I want to save that. Regeneration orb. Let's pull up the model creator. Hopefully it doesn't infuriate me using this. All right, open that. So that is the model shape. I don't want this whole big region. There we go. I can get rid of all of that. Oh, look at that. Hey, oh, crashed. Of course it did. Why wouldn't it crash? Jesus Christ, man. Bullshit. I hate this thing so much. I hate it so much. Oh. Close. Let's cancel. I don't care. Microsoft does not care to receive this report. I will speak on behalf of Microsoft. They don't care. Open. Pop this back open. All right, I'll do it one at a time. Can I delete that? Okay, I can delete that. Let's save. Can I delete this? Okay, I could delete parts of that. I could delete that. All right, what about this? Wait, let me save. Can I delete that? Nope. Crashed. Good thing I saved. Close the program. Yeah, let's not send the report again. You know what? I think Microsoft does want to receive that report. They're gonna be like, Vice? Let's fix this. What can we do to make this right? Okay, so that's the origin there. I could prune that out. All right. Save. Prune that out. All right, good. Save. Good. All right. Save. There we go. Okay, so I just had to... It let me do it that time. All right. Save. Keyframes. That is going to be what it looks like as it's rotating in the air. Good. Fireball. Let's reload. God, I can't believe how late it is. I'm gonna be slugging it tomorrow. So you shoot the orb. Boom! There it is. Radiant light. GM1. Nope, that was not high enough fall. Take some damage. Burp. So I should be able to walk into it and get healed. Yep, there we go. So the range is not that great for the heal. Let's change that. I can close out some of this stuff here, so close that out, close that out. I think I want a projectile bubble here. But since I have a couple versions of this, where's my radius? Oh, I never made it for this. It was the other stuff. All right, so let's fuck it. Copy, paste. Let's do tier radius. R-A-D-I-U, R-A-D. Oh my god, R-A-D-I-U-S. I know how to spell. And let's do this dot radius equals 2.5 F. I'll give it 2.5. This is gonna have to be a float. .5 and 3.5, so it will be the same as the other AoEs. It will be the same. Radiant light, aka I want epilepsy. Oh god, guys, come on! I'm doing like a bunch of things. Obviously, it's gonna be slowed down. This is just a placeholder for it. It's coming. Don't worry. Don't worry. I just want it to look unique. It's coming. Good epilepsy test. Maybe I should just put a disclaimer in here. Disclaimer. There it is. Okay, so let's put... Yeah, man, that radius range was tiny. Holy crap. There we go. Come on, you don't want... Oh, it's gone. And it's gone. All right, let's slow it down. Let's slow it down. Make it nice and slow. All right. Actually, I think all of these are the same spike, isn't it? I think I remember using all spike logic. Yep. So if that's all spike there, I should just be able to change it here. I believe it is going to be maybe this time lapse here. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's counter instead. Let me do this as well. So I will do one with the double there for the counter being time. Oh, wait. Let's reload. All right. Avert your eyes. There you go. For all the sensitive people out there, you're welcome. Let's do 0.1. So I don't think it's really the counter here that's doing it. One of these, I'm trying to remember what the rotation is. Maybe it's counter 2? It could be counter 2. I'm vaguely remembering counter 2 being something that just made it faster. All right, that's slowing it down. What if I do 0.25 F? Counter 2 equals counter 2. I'm gonna undo some of this stuff here. Let's undo some of this. There we go. Okay, that's what I thought. So now let's come down to here, 0.1 F. Just as I thought. So at this point, it's counter 2. That's doing this. What if I do that? So this is the new version of it, but I want the outside to go a little slower. So maybe... Ah, damn it. Why'd I do that? Okay, here we go, here we go. Well, that's too slow. I guess that's all right. How's that? And I'm getting healed from here. No! In game mode 2! I'm used to flying everywhere. So no matter where you look, I don't like it. It is wispy, and it is, if you look at it, it's evolving. Let's increase the evolving rate. Hypnotizing, I like it. I like the wisps. I want it to be a little different here. But for the wisp, I think it's further down here. Or no, it should be this. I'm trying to just like add to this. Now it just makes the shape a little more irregular. Doing that. What if I do this? There we go. So it's more circular. My thought is with the extended arms, people would be like, well, why isn't it healing me from all the way over here? Because the arm's swooshing through. So I want to avoid that. Let's add to the shader as well, because there's more that I can do. This is only one little thing here. I could wrap a bubble around it. Let's do... Try and make that 0.9 instead of... You know what? Let's make it color red. Just so I could see it. Yeah, nice hue behind it. 1.5. So we got some swirls. It did increase the speed, though. So let's go into here. I'm going to have to do a similar thing. So I'm going to have to take this, multiply by 0.1f to really try and slow it down. 0. All right, so that's counter 2. Let's go down to here. There we go. Bring it back down so I have that swirl. What if I gave it a teal kind of color as well? Maybe not teal, cyan. Damn it! What am I calling it? Let's go to my colors. What do I got here? What's available? Blue, faded blue. I don't know if I want a faded blue. Teal light cream, maybe? Try this. Oh, you know what? Actually, what if I do just green light? There we go, because I want it to be kind of green-ish. You know what I mean? Like, this is supposed to be a heal. I want to preserve the spikes there. What I probably should do... Let's use this method on the outside. Complete outside. And I can have it be white. Not really. Do a 0. No. If I do 2. There we go. That's what I'm kind of looking for. All right, so now I have to go back into here. Multiply by 0.1f. And then we have to come down to the count. Let's do that. Boop. Let's do 0.1 F. There we go. So make it slow again. So it's kind of blending in here. I think I need that to be... you know what? I shouldn't have it behind. I like the overlay of it. If anything, maybe that needs to be the first part of the shader. Or at least last to render so it's on top of everything. I want it to feel healy, you know? Feel like it's healing your soul. There it is. So it's this guy here. Let me just move it up here. Oh man, you know, that actually having the white like strokes, I could work with that. Let's reposition a couple of these inner circles here. I don't know. I don't know. I think I like it like this. So we got like a portal-y kind of swirl here. You have the inner circle, which I want that to be your point of contact. When you are in contact with that line, you know you're going to get healed. I like the fact that it made another kind of deeper circle. You know what the thing is? Like, it's cool that I have a green going on. I want like a blue, like a light blue in this. And I think I want it here. Let's look at the colors here. Blue, light. I think this may be what I want, because I want a depth and color here. No. This is what I want. Copy, paste. Okay. Now let's shrink it down. Got to make it a lot smaller, so let's do like a 2. Too small. There, I want it to blend a little bit here and kind of go from the greens to maybe a blue. I think I want to cut this out and maybe paste it up top here. What does that look like? All right, so that comes through a little bit more. I think I like it hidden a little more. I think I like it like that. So you get like the accent coming out. That's a nice blend of colors. Yeah, right? So I think the center is the only thing that's kind of clashing right now. Yeah. But I could... I don't know. What do we think? Does that look okay? to have like the stark white and yellow in the spell, and then kind of going to like the blue and then into the greens. Yellow looks a bit out of place. It does. That's okay. So let's take a look here. So I mean, that's a hard yellow. I do have other types if I want. Actually, this cream may go really well with it. Ah, there it is. That's interesting. I don't know. What do we think? I think the white is kind of maybe a little too much now. I don't like that. Maybe that. It kind of looks like there's the pinpoint in light, right? And it's white, and then it's kind of fading, and I think that looks... It's blending with the blue pretty well, I think. So you got that, right? And you have counter rotations, which I think kind of let it pop a little more. Boop. So I'm getting healed right here. I think that's pretty damn good. So bright! It is hard to see when you're inside, but I don't think that's a problem. You're gonna bask in the rays. You could put your back to it, or you could just stare in it. So beautiful! It's funny because it's originating from an entity, so once it's like off the screen, you'll cease to see it. Let's see how well this heals. You're like almost 100%. Let's fix that. Corpse explosion, the weak one. Whoop. Boom. There you go. Yeah, you're not doing so well, huh? Regeneration. Yeah, look at it heal. I think that looks pretty good. If it doesn't collide with anything, it will eventually keep going until its timer runs out, and then it will create an orb in the air. Okay, now that that is kind of taken care of, let's actually do the stats. Right? Now that that's done, how good should this be? Regeneration. What is this? Okay, this is regeneration orb. All right. Let's go to the top here. And we'll go to the part where it's healing. Oh, wait. This isn't the part. So I can get rid of that. That's just the orb. That's fine. This is where I need to start making some decisions. So how many seconds should this heal last? Like, how much health should be restored from a spell like this? I think it should be 1 second intervals. So every 1 second it ticks. I may be open to 2 seconds. Maybe every 2 seconds it could, depending on duration, right? There we go. Really, it's a balance between the amount of health you get per tick, how frequently the ticks are, and then how long the bubble stays for. I think the bubble should stay for maybe 8 seconds. Hold on. Let's pull up the spell. So it will last 5 seconds in the air until it creates the bubble. If it collides, it waits a second and then pops the bubble. Time to live, right now I have it set at a minute. Would holding a healing focus influence the spell's potency at all? There are no such thing as healing focuses in this next update. So, nope, it would not. There would be no way to increase the potency right now for a healing spell. If everything's balanced right, you won't need something like that. So I'm thinking the weak version of the AoE, if I give you 8 seconds, I'll do 8 seconds and 12 seconds. That way I have some kind of baseline thing. Oh, that's right, it's going to be upset. Yeah, there's a lot of changes in this update entity. The 6 elements, as you know it, they're gone. Well, 2 of them are technically still there, but they're going to be 8 elemental attributes. A lot of rebalancing. That's why I appreciate feedback. Because I can't playtest every aspect of this mod. It's gotten too big. Well, bad news. My soda is gone. $11.54. Man. Do 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 ba ba bum 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 bum. Bleh. How you? Oh yeah, you're feeling pretty good, huh? No more pain in those joints. So this is the tier 1 or the level 1 version of the spell, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and it's gone. So I counted to 7, but I'm not a stopwatch. That very well could have been 8 seconds. So that's pretty good. Now, how many ticks and for how much healing, like how much overall healing should this spell heal for? So if it's going to take 100 mana, which it would be 50 mana with all mage armor on, it's kind of a cheap spell, considering I have 500 mana. So I could cast this heal 10 times before I need to replenish my mana. And if it lasts for 8 seconds, and it can affect multiple targets all clustered together. So you could literally heal an army with this. Does it heal a percentage of health or a set amount each tick? It's a set amount each tick. So currently it's half of a bar per tick. and it's every 1 second, so it would heal 4 points of damage in its current form. And that's if you get there right when it spawns. So if you cast it on yourself, you would ideally get 4 points, or 4 health. But then so would your friends and everyone else that clutters around too. And being a cheaper spell, I mean, you can cast this quite a few times. Boop. That is a pretty cool, like, wavy effect. I like it. Oh, and it's gone. And it's gone. Bum, 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 bum. Probably should do this. Stats. Make them both 5. So that means that if this lasts 12 seconds, then you would get healed for 6 health for the more powerful spell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in a single cast. Wolf! Hello, good morning. Yeah, good morning to you too. Oh my god, it is like morning, isn't it? It's like 2 minutes away. Oh, I'm gonna be slugging it tomorrow. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. My eyes are kind of squinting. It's that light too. That light is like blinding me right now. 6 a.m. for me. Whoo-ee. It's like midnight for me. Midnight. All right, so I just changed these here. I think I'm gonna want to use the stats. So let's go into the spell here. So I'm already propagating it through. So I could piggyback it off of damage. Maybe I should. So let's pass stats through the damage pipeline here. And then what I could do is say health plus this dot damage. I'll know what that means. All right, let's save and quit. I see you're making a mod. Yes, I'm working on spells for my magic mod. Seizure warning on those spells. Come on, man. There shouldn't be a seizure warning anymore. Just don't use healing spells, right? Hey! Wolf, and I'm terrible with names. That's why I said Wolf. Wow. Wolf Harben. Thank you very much for the follow. Seizure warning. Get out of here. Get out of here with that. All right, let's make it daytime. Let's make it daytime. How did this thing end up out here? Do corpses, like, move? They must move. All right, either way. So this is the healing spell. It's going to hit, and then boom. So you walk in it, and you'll get healed. Let's get rid of this corpse once and for all. Oh, target. Oh, too far away. Really? It said target is too... Oh, there's a desync going on. I bet its corpse is really over here. So let me blow you up. Oop. Boom! You're lucky. Actually, I think I could get it. Nope, target. I bet if I stand where I think its corpse should be, maybe it will work. Yep, that's what it was. So, oh, it was right there. All right. Oh, it's like an AoE here. Yeah. Regeneration is an AoE heal, and it works on other things too. So if I hit this guy a bunch of times, and I cast regeneration, I'll put it right up there. Boop. So you'll see its health is starting to rise. Each second it gets half health. And it affects all creatures within that area without cap. No, there is a cap. 8. I think it's 4 to 8 people or creatures. I feel bad for the polar bear. Oh no, not the fly spell. Hold on, where is it? Which spell? There we go. Alright, revive. Oh, you know what? It died right on the fence. I bet when I revive it, it's going to potentially be able to walk through the fence. Oh, wait, no, I can't revive it because I harvested it. Oh, ho, ho, ho. You poor fool. Want to make sure the revive spell actually does work. Because I did put that change in, I think, right? Corpse Explosion as well. Yeah, okay, so it does work. You just can't harvest. Sorry, Bear, there's no coming back from where you are. I salute you! What will the mod be called? Looking for good mods to add to my survival, and I'm a bitch for sorcery. My mod is out currently. It's called Rustbound Magic. This new update, though, is a huge spell revamp. It changes a lot of things. There are 8 different elements for magic, and a lot of spells, like a lot of spells. Right, I think regeneration is done. Donezo. So if you try to heal a player, you could just as well heal what they are fighting. Exactly. Yep. So you're gonna have to be strategic with your stuff. In the same sense, when you do, so if I do like Arcane Explosion. Where's the? Here we go. Arcane Explosion. If I were to do Arcane Explosion with other players around, I could hurt them as well. Like, I will be immune to damage. Whoops. That's Transmutation. Right. So if I do that to them, yeah, they're gonna get hurt. It's gonna hurt. Oh no. Oh, I almost just killed that poor guy. All right. Boop. Let's throw a couple. Oh, you could stack these as well. That's another thing. Don't walk away from my healing. See, like, each one, like, it's double ticking now. Well, until the other one disappeared. Is there Fireball? Well, technically, yes, there is. And the spell is called Fireball. Might as well put it on. Boop. Boop. Since you got some heals, buddy. Here, I'll try and take a snapshot. Whoops. So that's what the Fireball looks like. Goodbye. Holy shit, I killed it. Oh no! That's right, this is the tier 4 Fireball. I did 16 points of damage to him. Alright. You know what? I release you. I release you. You may go to the afterlife. This poor thing's been tortured. It's died how many times, and I keep reviving it, and it's like I can't even die properly. I'm racing to the gates, and this guy just drags my soul back, kicking and screaming. Okay, tier 3, tier 4, that's regeneration. So what am I going to do with Radiant Light? It's a cool spell name, But I think I like regeneration for the for that, you know, that particular spell. I think I should disable Radiant Light for now. I'll put a note to myself, disabled. And I will kind of gray it all out. Like a dark, angry gray. There we go. Disabled. Save. Okay, so tier 3, all of the spells are done for tier 3. And now tier 4, so I have the positional AoE spells to do. That one's gonna take a little finesse. I want to make it to where it rains down like the little orbs all over to do the damage. Oh, Dan, you here too? Yep. Old RC is here. All right, so I have Beast Sense to do still. So my idea for Beast Sense is it's going to rely on if you can have the mini-map open or not. So if I go to Settings, Interface, Mini-map Overlay, so it will put little icons of all of the creatures around you. So Beast Sense will be like, you know, you could pretty much look on the map and see like where things are around you. And I think you'll be, I want to make it to where you can hover, like how it says like Player Vice. I want you to be able, yeah, just like that. It's going to be that little icon there. But it's going to be for like players, or not players. I'll have it to where you can like track players, track monsters. What about Necromancy? There are no classes in this mod. You can learn any spell and kind of make your own toolkit. That being said, I do have a Summon Corpse, I have a Corpse Swap, and I have a Corpse Explosion spell. Eventually, I want pets in the game, like familiars, but that's not in yet. So, you can kind of create your own toolkit with it. But yeah, there's no like summon skeleton yet. Yeah, sounds like Necromancy to me. I like Necromancers myself. Like I got the little skull mask on, right? I actually have some armor that I have to find where I put skulls on the shoulder pads. I gotta find it. Alternate gear choice. Oh, and I do have a scythe, right? that you can use to cast spells. So you could kind of go with it. Okay, so that's Beast Sense. Polymorph, obviously, you'll be able to transform an entity, non-player entity, into a harmless like chicken or something. But if it takes any damage, it will turn back into what it originally was. So that's going to be an interesting spell. Summon Portal, I don't know what it's going to look like yet. I'm thinking more like a WoW kind of mage portal. Like the original idea is that you would cast Summon Portal, and then other players could walk into it and it would teleport them to their bound location. But I may have it to where you can link up to a portal kind of gateway multi-block structure, and then you can maybe choose to like where you go. Void Vault's gonna be like the Ender Chest in Minecraft that you could just like summon in the world. I think most games shy away from proper necromancy because it's a hard balance. And oh yeah, it is. I mean, autopilot, right? If that summoned creature's too strong, what's the point of attacking, you know, like yourself? Just buff up that creature. Oh yeah, I killed it. I could bring it back to life again. No. It has served its purpose. I have pretty much all the spells done. Except for these. So I know I'm not going to get to these spells. So let's go ahead and put work in progress on them. That way people know what they're getting into. So this is going to be Beast Sense. So I'll put a star, WIP, star, an asterisk. Polymorph is the same thing. Radiant Light technically doesn't exist right now, so I'm going to comment that out. All right, so, and now I need the summon, summon portal. That's going to be a work in progress. And also summon Void Vault. Save. And now I got to do it to the Grimoires. Beast Sense, Polymorph, summon portal, summon Void Vault. Let me make sure those spells don't have any logic in case people do admin this stuff in because they can't help themselves. Let's make sure it doesn't like blow anything up. Quite literally, just like this. Jeez, man. Some say I care too much. I could be a jerk and I could have it still consume mana. But I won't. I won't. I'll be nice. Right, let's comment out all of that code. So these are just going to be like dead spells until I do something with them. Beast Sense, where is it? Beast, there it is. Oh, you know what? Beast Sense, I'm not going to comment that out. I remember I already did this. So I am applying the Beast Sense buff to you. I'm just not doing anything with it yet. So I'll leave that. And it will consume mana. So, you know, if it says work in progress, don't use it. I cannot be responsible for what happens to players or objects around them. Polymorph. Polymorph's going to be an interesting thing. I'm going to have to take a snapshot of you know, actually I could look at the duplicate spell. Yeah, let's I'm sorry. I'm going to have to revive this guy. I'm so sorry. But you got to report to work today. Ooh, Void Vault might become my favorite spell. Alright, so we got that. Run speed. Nope. The fly spell. Summon portal. Where is it? There it is. Start putting some of these books back. There we go. Make it daytime. Conjuration! Bam! I like duplicate. So basically, my polymorph spell would be similar. I would create an entity. Maybe I could make like a worm or something. I don't know. I could make some kind of entity as a placeholder. I can give it AI tasks that like wander around, and then I can have something running on it to where if it takes any inbound damage at all, ball damage, player attack damage, anything like that, then I could despawn that and then just like duplicate, spawn the original. I could take a deep snapshot of it. I think that would be the way that I would do polymorph. I think the main reason why I don't have polymorph in the game right now is because I don't know if it's even going to be a good spell. You know, like this is different than an MMO or like World of Warcraft or something where you need crowd control. Like how are you going to have time to like polymorph something that you can't just outright kill anyways? And that's the main reason why I'm like, I don't know if it's worth it, you know? Drop blood crystals. In D&D, I occasionally place primed explosives in a bag of holding before giving to my pet and sending it to greet town's guards. And I'm a murder hobo mood. Wow. Wouldn't mind if Void Vault had a bug that occasionally made it explode. Yeah, I don't know about that. I've been pitchforked a lot about that because, I mean, if you mess up some of the spell stuff, there are explosions that happen. There are bad things for failing rituals and not stabilizing stuff, and so already I'm against it. Yeah. And something like that, right? Like, I mean, if it's out already, I'm not gonna screw with people like that. But I do have explosions if you mess up, so it's warning. Just warning you. Or you get in too deep. Here. Nebula staff. Alright, I mean, there's not really much more to do right now. I'm gonna have to play test. Boop. That's cool. Okay. Oh, let me make sure the localization is working for those few spells that I'm not gonna get to. Edit code. Okay. I gotta stop debugging. Oh yeah, I forgot to press play. I'm like, why isn't the game started yet? Jeez, man, I'm tired. 12:18 here. Not sure how much longer I'm gonna stay up. Could be 10 minutes, could be 5 minutes, could be hours. Who knows? I don't have to work in the morning. I got all my adult tasks done as well. Got them all done today. Got like dishes and laundry, and I'm good. Alright, spells. Let's look here. So Radiant Light is still spawning. I guess that's fine. Summon Void Vault. Work in progress. Polymorph and Beast Sense. Perfect. My spell ciphers. Okay, so back up here. I'm going to uncomment this. I will leave Radiant Light as a spell. I have a feeling I will find some kind of use for it. For the name, right? For that spell name. And it'll already be registered. Wow, I think at this point I am ready to compile this, put it on a server, and then do some play testing. I think the spells are in. Yeah, because I just have to test. Yeah, I just got to do some testing. All right, where's that Radiant Light spell? There it is. I did not see a work in progress. Oh, I put work in progress here. I didn't do it to the Grimoire, which is further down. Where's Radiant Light? Radiant Light. There it is. Boop. Work in progress. Seems like a fun mod, though. Ever since most of the good magic mods from Minecraft got discontinued, I've been looking for something to scratch that itch. Yeah, same here. Like, I keep coming back to this game. I have other mods, like machine mods and stuff. And I kept looking back, like, all right, who made the magic mod, right? Where's the Thaumcraft? Where's the Ars Magica? I'd settle for a Blood Magic, right? Or Botania or something. And there hasn't been anything. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to make my own. That's basically how this came about. I think I was working on my machine mod when one of my friends, Quixote, they're a mod developer too. And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna make a magic mod. And then I thought about it off stream, like I said it on stream, and I'm like, wow, I think I'm actually gonna do this. I think I'm actually gonna do this. There we go, work in progress. Creates an area of healing at the location. Not anymore. Opens access to void storage bound to specific characters. Yeah, I even got like the tooltips in for those spells. Yep, turn into a harmless animal. Shows position of beasts on the minimap. Cool. Most magic mods don't have any rituals or anything else in that direction, so that is great. Yeah. I got rituals. I think rituals are pretty neat, like world magic and stuff. Alright. Speaking of world magic, I do need to create a new world magic array now that I'm thinking about it. So for the world magic array... You know what? Let's get out of this world. Let's go into the creative world. I think I drew out the pattern already. I'm not sure. I can't remember if I did or not. But I think the way you're gonna get, like, Fireball and Weld Burst and, you know, Tidal Wave and all those specific element spells, let's make it daytime, is gonna be through world magic. So that's something else I'm working on. That's an Oculus. No. Charge this bad boy up. Boom! Ward block. And those are my rituals. Those are Rift Blooms. Come on, man. I thought I had it in here somewhere. Wow, these are out. Boop. There we go. Okay, those are my spell scrolls. Ah, here we go. Okay, over here. Maybe? I like looking back at my creative worlds high. Just freaking crazy. Oh, that's right. No, okay, so maybe I got it confused with this. This is going to be the multi-block structure for the Bastion. That's right. I still need to put that in the game. Maybe a potential integration with the machine mod in the future would be interesting for world magic to require some sort of magic machinery. Maybe. Oh, whoops. I guess I killed one of those things. I guess I don't have anything out. I thought I did. Well, what are you? Hold on. There's hope. X is nothing over there. Nope, that's just... Okay, that's just something else. I think I was doing something with rituals. That is the elevator that I was working on. Yeah, I guess I don't have it. Alright, so let's draw out a pattern. Let's get some magic chalk. And let's also look at these ciphers. So basically, you will be able to research spells. You will get a particular spell for, let's say, like Rust Orb. Right, so you create Rust Orb, you'll throw it in, you'll start doing synthesis, you end up with a grimoire of Rust Orb. There we go. Right, so you end up with this spell. And then you want to turn it into Fireball. I want you to draw out a pattern. Let me look at my guide to make sure I'm not drawing out a pattern that I already drew. Alright, world magic. So, elemental resonance. I could maybe do something with this. All right, let's pull out a crystal. All right, so we have a fire crystal. What kind of pattern could I draw with this? I don't hate it, but it's not special yet. What if I... No, because that's already one of my patterns. Could do something like this. Maybe? So you would put this down, you would throw out your grimoire, and then you would cast transmutation, and then it would consume the stuff, and then you would get fireball. That's how I want to do that kind of convergence. Does world magic deal block damage? No, it doesn't deal block damage. World magic is a watered down form of rituals. If you don't stabilize a ritual, you can get block damage. If you try and make something in with synthesis that is a higher tier than your stones, your rune caps, that could explode as well in your face. It could also summon rifts and stuff too and hurt your temporal stability. There is rust sickness, so if I'm in game mode 1, yeah, because I was just in it. So things that generate things, you can get rust sickness. So you gotta, like, watch out. It's a rift! Can't get through this. Where was I drawing stuff? There it is. There it is. I feel like it's too cluttered, you know? It's too cluttered. I don't think I need this spreadsheet open anymore, so we'll close that out. Let's look at my book. Let's look at my book again. I think I have that as a pattern. So we have the Nexus Shift, Elemental Resonance, Convergence, Divergence, Convergence, Divergence, Arboreal Shift. Yeah, it's... Okay, so that's what I'm doing for the Mana Lantern Infusion, pretty much, except I'm creating, like, a star with mana torches with an empty lantern in it. I mean, I could go simple with it, right? I could do something like this. Let's have, like, a square around it. Seems kind of lame, though. Speaking of rifts... yes... Rift! Jeez, I don't know. I don't know. I think I'm kind of, like, stumped right now with, like, how I want this to look. Because I want it to be intricate. Oh wait, I could have mana torches be a cost as well to break it up a little bit. And why'd I get the white one out of all of them? There we go. Regular mana torch. Maybe something simple? Maybe something simple. Let me just spot check my my book here. Okay, so there's nothing there. Rituals, yeah, rituals are going to be huge. So technically, it's kind of like a mini ritual. I guess it's okay. I guess that's okay. So I would throw out my grimoire, and then cast transmutation, and then convert that grimoire into like fireball. Consume the fire crystal, consume everything else, and then you're left with fireball. And maybe for the crystal cost, because like this is fireball 1, the ritual would look like that. You would use like the lesser fire crystal, and that would work with this book. And then you would cast transmutation, and it would do the conversion and drop the book. I suppose that could be how it works. I suppose. I think I'm gonna have to think on this. This seems pretty basic. So basic. I mean, I have elemental resonance right now. So this this array can change elemental fragments into any other type, crystal type from the center. So I throw the fragments out, minimum of 2 fragments. Consumed for the conversion, 1's consumed. Crystal in the center is not consumed. We'll be able to convert more fragments at a time. So let's make that pattern. Boop, 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 boop. I mean, should it be elemental convergence? You know what? It should be different. I'm thinking about it now. It really should be different. I mean, it's very similar to elemental convergence. Yeah, so I'm basically knocking out the sides here. And I'm putting mana torches there. I don't know. I don't know. So this was one of the... I'm just going to draw out the different things. That way I can come back. Kind of liking this one a little more than this one. Although I do like how compact this is. Maybe this is the winner. I don't know. Nah, I don't think that's gonna work. No. I don't like it. I don't like it. I think I'm gonna have to sleep on this. I really think this is the one. I think this is the one. I should call it Elemental Imbuement. Wait, so I think that's good. Oh, I gotta get these working too. Prisms of Duplication. I'm not even sure if the spell works. Here we go, Rust Orb. See if it takes a snapshot of it. It may not. Oh, it did, but it's a broken form of the item. Hold on. Let's do that again. Boop. There it is. So this is the Lacrima. Yeah, that's right. So it's a broken form of it. That's right, because it's not going to be a Lacrima. It's going to be a spell scroll like this. And then you would use it to do the spell. All right. I guess I gotta work on that too. I could potentially get that going. All right, so I can think about that. Okay, so the duplication, spell duplication. So far, it's called a Prism of Duplication, which I'm okay with. All right, so you would put down the inert prism, and then you would use Handy Dandy Transmutation to activate it. And then it starts to rotate around. There it goes. And then you would stand in it, pick your spell, and then cast it for a snapshot. I think at that point, I wanted to drop a spell scroll. Honestly, you could use that duplication floor effect for healing as well. I probably could. But then I don't want people to get confused. You know, they see this. Because I do have 3 or 2 other versions of this with slightly different patterns. But I don't know. You'll hear me say a lot of things like that, like I don't want people to get confused, because I do get a lot of private messages, and there are a lot of confusion. And some of it's definitely my fault with how, you know, I document or don't document some things. But other stuff, it would literally be like, oh, you know, I see these runes. Like, they would do something like this, right? And they'd be like, well, I'm standing in it, why isn't it healing me? You know what I mean? Like, I don't have the heart to answer that kind of stuff all the time. Magic is meant to be confusing. Yeah, it's trial and error. Yeah, that's what I used to say as well, until I got the vintage story, you know, little channel for this mod, and now I'm singing a different tune now. Some people are so confused on like the lacrimas themselves. And it is, to be fair, there is a lot of complex stuff in the mod. Like, you do have to like figure out some stuff, like how things work. I think that's part of the reward. But I guess, long story short, I'm not going to have this with the healing effect for now. Like I said, I got 2 other versions of this, and I got some other colors reserved. Funny thing is, like, the runes on the outside here, it actually does say something. It's a whole sentence. I said what it was early in my streaming for this mod, and it's a secret now. Oh, I should make a spell that revives dead plants. Right, so if you have like onions that are like those onions that I just destroyed. Dead crop. Let's pull out some onions. Onion. I'm getting tired. All right, we got all this. Let's bring out the fertility spell. No, not the growth spell. Boop. Right, where is my sanctum? There it is. Growth. I don't know why I planted so many seeds. Boom. Growth 3. Growth tier 4. 5. 6. 7. I should maybe make it to where if you cast growth too much on something that's fully grown, maybe it kills the plant. Would make sense for the revive spell, I guess. I was hoping that this would rot. Guess not. I guess it literally is like time based. I would have to mess around with revive a lot because revive is entity based. It's not block based. So I would have to have like 2 different versions of revive within the revive spell, like a branching tree, like decision tree. That's what I was thinking. Just having it as like a spell by itself wouldn't be too bad. I mean, maybe instead of making a separate spell that just revives dead plants, maybe that's what growth could do. Maybe growth could revive a plant. Do I have any other dead plants? No, I don't, huh? The spell would make sense. The spell would start off letting you revive plants, then eventually revive creatures. It is a way to do it, but I already have revive in for tier 4. It doesn't make sense to make lower versions of revive. Because then I'd have to. There's a lot of work there, especially if I could just attach it to. I think it'd be a good idea to attach a spell like that to growth. Since growth is already tier 3, and that could be a bonus. You can, like, what I could do is like if the like for the onions here, if it's dead, I can reset it back to like its seedling stage with growth. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm also pretty tired too right now. It's almost 1. Oh, God. Tomorrow's gonna suck. I guess it's not gonna suck that bad. I really don't have anything to do. I really want this thing. I really, really regret my actions. Maybe if I keep going. Hey! There we go. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Died from too low temperatures. Oh boy. Cold damage. What is this exactly? Oh, so it is just dead crop. Really? Dead growing onions. So it is dead crop. Butt's falling asleep. I've been sitting in this chair too long. Could do something with the withered status that happens to crops from cold exposure. The one that yields 50% less produce? Wait, so this you're talking about? Do what with it? Yeah, if you got ideas. What is this? I hate when it does that. There we go. Block entity station pedestal. Doing something with the pedestal here? Oh, that's probably what it is. Revive that to a state of giving the full amount of crops. Not sure. Let's look at crops. I don't think I can do that. I think that because it's a block entity, right? I'm pretty sure I don't remember seeing anything that had to do with temperature. So this block entity takes from the global temperature. Maybe. Let's take a look. .NET Spy. Let's look at some game code. I'm gonna lift that game skirt. Oh, geez. All right, so I'm looking for block plant. So extra blend. Block entity sapling. Block entity plant. Block entity plant container. Block entity plant container. Oh, you know what? I think it's going to be transient. So let's go to block in. All right, block plant then. We'll go back to here. Maybe there's something in here. So that's all the adjustable stuff unloaded. So we have potential snow layers and a grass layer. Disappear on remove soil. Climate mapping. Colors. Extra blend. That's the draw height. Tessellation. Set leaf. Oh, the waving. The waviness of it. Side, so it's going to require fertile ground. On block neighbor change. Chem plant stay. Get random color. Get placed block name. Drops. Colors. Not seeing anything there. What about block crop? So we have tick growth probability, on-farm vertical, on-farm shape, override. So that tells me the stage. Not really what I'm looking for, though. Block entity farmland. Item plantable seed. Growth stage. Not really finding anything. What if I do... Is there a block entity crop? Yeah, I didn't think so. Let's look at... All right, let's look at the game asset, because I'm not sure how this is even working. Rustbound magic. Here we go. Let's go to... Actually, it would not be Rustbound magic. Here we go. So it'd be vintage story asset, survival, block types, plant, crop. And let's look at our friend Mr. Onion. So block crop is what it's using. We got some attributes here. So ticking probability, bee feed, rain permeable, crops, cold damage below -1. So there's something called cold damage. So maybe the spell would be changing the cold damage in some way. There is nothing called cold damage in block crop. Really? Really? I don't know about that. I call shenanigans on that. Onions have relatively high requirements for potassium and phosphorus. Okay. Sure. Alright. Whatever. Is there anything with temperature here? Nope. Block crop properties. Is it in here? Cold damage below. This is what it is. All right, let's analyze this and see what it's assigned to. Initialize block, create block, load block, assets loaded. It's not really... This isn't really helpful. Here we go. So, block type. I've had it where I was growing crops and the growth spell during winter, and the crops withered in short time it took to meditate some mana back. Or you could just build a greenhouse. Right? You can just build a greenhouse a little bit. Oh man. Okay, so I mean we got it here. That's it. That's it. Block properties. Damn. See, this is the annoying part. It's like, how is it all coming together? Is it a block behavior? Yeah, there's nothing with temperature here. Crop behavior. What are you? Abstract class. Try grow. Oh, I bet this is probably what I want. No, actually, it's not. It's not. Great block behavior used by... Yeah, it's used by the thing we were at before. Is it farmland? Wait a minute, is all of this stuff in farmland? You son of a biscuit, it was in farmland. Alright, conditions, temperature, that's what I was looking for. Alright, so what is this that I'm looking at? On update. Okay. So we get some moisture level here. If roomness is greater than 0. So that right there is your greenhouse effect. So it's going to conditions. What is that? Climate conditions, apparently it's tapping into. So if there are climate conditions and you are in a room, then we start to increase the temperature by 5, which is a really low amount. So it's increasing the block itself. So what if I statically set the conditions temperature of the block? All right, so a block entity farmland. Let's write a little code. Where do I want to put this? I guess this is a good enough slate. So I could say block entity crop test equals new block entity crop test dot crop contents. No. Nothing there. So conditions equals null. Weird. How do I potentially call this? Climate condition. So I guess I could do something where I can do this API world block accessor, get climate at, and then I can get the position. So there is another way I could get it. Boom, boom. So if this equals null, okay, so I'm assigning it. Oh my god, I hate when I do that. So I'm assigning it like this. So get climate at. Oh, so there's transition hours. Get climate at. Total days 0. Get mode now values. You know what? Actually, I would want now values. So it would be that, and then double total days. There may be a version of this where I could just put in position. Oh, it wants I'm going from a block position to an entity position, so as block position. There we go. So I could get the climate for a place, but that's only getting the climate. I still need to find a way to add temperature. TEMP, nope. All right, let's look at temperature. Climate condition. Not looking good. It looks like the climate conditions that I'm getting here. Okay, I think it may actually piggyback off of this. So what if I do test 1 equals, let's make this a localized variable. So test one would be climate. I could do test one dot, temperature. So that could be how I do it. So it would be a very similar way. So I guess technically I could do this. So I could do that. I don't know. I mean, if I were to do this, I could try and do it right. I mean, there's nothing that says I can't throw a projectile and then have it warm an area. I just don't really see the merit in making a spell like that. Like, I could do it, but, I mean, you can also just make a greenhouse, too. Magic doesn't have to solve everything. And I'm trying to make spells that aren't gonna, you know... I still want you to make greenhouses. Now, maybe instead of making it a spell, I can make it a utility block. So let's pull out a utility block here. Where are my utility blocks? Am I this tired? Yeah, I am, apparently. They're right here. Alright. Here we go. We'll do the elevator. Boop. And we will turn it on. So I could have something where, like, when you turn it on, instead of, like, being an elevator like this, oh, it's turning it on and off right now. Oh, that's right. I know what I was testing here. It's because I have an elevator up top that's off, so it's turning it on and off. I do have to fix that. There we go. Now it's just pure on. Boop, boop. But yeah, I could make it to where, like, you place the block and then maybe it makes a bubble around you that warms, like, it's like a localized greenhouse, like an open air kind of greenhouse. See, the problem is, like, how would I have plants, like, in this greenhouse without having it look weird, like making a big dome or something? You know what? Maybe the big dome would look pretty good as a block, right? Just this big dome around, and then you, like, walk into it. I don't know. Alright, I think I'm gonna be done streaming. It's 1 o'clock. Not really thinking too well anymore. Brain is slow. Yeah, I don't know, Entity. Let me know what you think. Making a spell that does that, I would prefer not to. Making a utility block that's like a little localized greenhouse at the expense of magic, I could get behind that. I don't know what something like that would look like, I guess you could say. Because I have one of two ways to do it, right? I could either have it be like a square, which is going to be like a block accessor. It's actually going to be maybe a little top-heavy. But I can have it be like a square, in which case I could have like a shimmering light kind of cube around it. Or I could have it be like a dome, a circle, but a circle is going to be weird. Because how does it dictate what block is actually being affected. So I may have to do like a square. Would look like a magic greenhouse. Yeah, pretty much. So I gotta write myself a note because I'm too tired to remember this tomorrow. Wow, I was slouching a lot. I will say... make... greenhouse utility... block. Boom! I think it'd be pretty cool. Yeah, because I guess I'll do an audit here. I haven't really tested some of this stuff here. No, I have. I just recently did. Yeah, so the elevator's working. The temporal stabilizer is... let's get runestone block. Oh, there's no temporal stability here. But I know this works really well. You turn it on. So it would be similar to like this, maybe. And like it would turn on, and then you would have like your barrier, right? Like however long it's going to be, kind of cubed around it. So it's like a magic barrier. And then I have my actual Rift Ward. So this would be the 4th utility block then. Wall you cannot get through. Magic barrier. Yeah. I think I would probably use this one as a base. Maybe modify it a little bit. Yeah. Temporal greenhouse. That's what I could name it. A temporal greenhouse. Mana stream generator. I gotta give it a unique name. Alright, so I think that's gonna be it for me. I stayed up pretty late. All the spells are pretty much done except for the batch of the positional AoE spells, which I will probably eventually get to. Who knows? I may just end up doing it tomorrow. I don't know. Depends on the time that I have tomorrow. I do need to keep track of this. Because this is going to be what I use. So I have it in bubble right now. All right, you know what? This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to shut down the game. I'm going to at least make the basic blocks here for it. So what's going to be the closest thing that gets me what I want to do? I think the closest thing is going to be... God, what is the closest thing? Maybe the stability stabilizer. What am I going to call this thing? Let's pull up ChatGPT. My brain is just not working. I need a name. Chop chop. Can I have a name for a spell that creates a magical greenhouse? Verdant Veil. List. You failed on that one. Flora Haven. Arboreal Sanctuary. Foliage Forge, no. Alright, give me more. Enchanted Eden, huh? Sanctuary, Conservatory. Terrace and Atrium. I don't know, Atrium? It'd be like a mana Atrium. Maybe a Conservatory? Something Conservatory? Mana Conservatory? Because a conservatory is a greenhouse, right? Maybe I should define it. Because I am tired. It may be... Alright, conservatory... Put that C in there. There we go. Mana Conservatory. Conservatory is a building or room having glass or other transparent roofing and walls, used as a greenhouse or a sunroom. Usually it refers to the space attached to a conventional building such as a house, especially in the United Kingdom. Heck yeah, conservatory. Mystic Conservatory. Astral Conservatory. You know, Astral Conservatory may actually work because I'm going to have... Like, it's not going to have actual walls, right? It's going to have the appearance of the walls within the range. And it's going to be like a... It's going to be a big cube. And then you'll be able to build within those bounds to get the greenhouse effect. If I do like astral, because it is going to be like an astral projection, it's going to be like a hologram kind of that you'll be able to walk into it. No actual collision. Greenhouse effect may tack on the growth effect too? Yeah, maybe. I mean, it will affect growth because temperature looks like it's dependent on, you know, your growth is dependent on the temperature. Maybe an astral conservatory? I don't know. I'm not really thinking straight. I'll probably wake up tomorrow and be like, oh, that's what I should name it. Hydrate and fertilize crops. Give it the whole works. Nah, you got spells for that. This is going to be a temperature offset device. You got spells at your disposal for that. Called hydrate crop or hydrate farmland and fertilize. And you got rituals too that do those things as well. And you got growth. I have a pretty good been a pretty good utility kit for gardening with the spells. Pretty good. Pretty good. Alright everyone, I'm going to bed. Normally I'd raid someone, but I'm just kind of tired. You know what? I'm curious to know what other poor sap is up right now playing this. I'm curious. Let's go to Twitch. Twitch me. Who is playing this game? We got 3 other people. What? There's this. Wow, this one looks. I don't even. What am I looking at? It's like some like purple toothless monster plant thing. Weird. It's just. Oh, yogurt's on. All right. Vintage story 50 plus mods. Yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna raid anyone. I'm like, you know, the thought of like, I've raided and ran 2 times today. I can't make it 3. Can't make it 3. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for watching. Got a lot of progress done. Good night, RC. Good night, Entity. Have a good night. Thanks for the stream. You're very, very welcome. Thank you for the ideas. Now we're getting another. This is how feature creep happens, by the way, because I was all ready for a playtest, but now I'm like, I have to make this utility block because I think it's going to be a pretty good idea and a fun challenge. So, all right, everyone. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful night, and I will talk to you all tomorrow. Good night.